Hey everybody, sorry, I was trying to like not cough as soon as I freaking went live. So we've been having all kinds of issues with our networks. I'm really hoping that this will work today. Um, I've kind of got everything I think up and running pretty good now. I'm gonna do a little test message on Twitch. Test message again for Twitch thing. Did it work? It sure as hell didn't. But I can at least see that now. But it should actually pop above my head, which is kind of weird. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Hold on. Okay, okay, okay. So the YouTube part worked. See, it popped up. Why is the Twitchy part not working? So if I go over here and it's like, hey, that worked. Okay, so it's like not sending messages, but it shows that it's connected. I am so absolutely confused. There it goes. So the YouTube side came through, but the Twitch side didn't come through. Fascinating. It's so interesting. So why did one side... Oh. Hold up. Wait, Lois. This is not... Is it Batman? This is not my Batman mug? Oh my god, I can't believe I can't remember that. Okay, so it only shows... That's why. That's probably why. Okay. And then I think I have to go down to hit... What was that under? Under settings? I already did that under settings. Alright, so what if I go to widgets? Go over here to widget. Let's hit copy again and reload it. Because I want to be able to see you guys. So I can see... Okay, see, EU popped up. See how it popped up above my head? That's how it's supposed to work. Okay. Maybe it just doesn't pop up my message? That's so weird. Hey, I actually have it where the chat freaking works now. That's awesome. All right, let's get into this. We're going to go adventure with Grumpy Grandpa and his gay friend. Let's fix my sound. Make sure that's not too loud on the OBS side of things. Oh god, here we go again. Already issues. Okay, so see, it is not pulling the desktop audio again. Oh wait, is that just because... Hold up, that might just be... That might be a reason why. Hold up. Hey E, are you able to... Well, you're muted, but can you actually hear the game sound? Oh, you're muted though. I'm dumb. That definitely looks like a hunt train coming in. Okay, play sound when window is not activated. Background music. Okay. Apply. Oh, I don't know if it's working or not, again. I don't know if the sound is actually working. Crap. Why can't I just have a stream where shit doesn't break? Like, it's ridiculous. This is all basic stuff, but for some reason, OBS or some other device wants to be like, no, it ain't gonna work for you, homie. Like, I can hear it, but it's not coming through the stream at all. Oh no, there it is. Okay. Sweet mother of God, it actually is working. Yay! Okay, let's go adventure with Grandpa. I think he's up here. New game plus. Actually, I want to check that too. Oh, that's not bad. 79 frames, 78 frames right now. Okay. Resume, please. Yes. This is a really cool area. There's a lot of lore involved with this. Again, I know it's kind of odd if you didn't play Final Fantasy. Oh. Well, I can teleport up here. I need to watch for... If anybody sees any screen tearing, let me know. Because I need to look at the AMD driver then again. I was like, wait, I should be able to fly regardless of new game or not. Hopefully you guys have had a good week. What are you guys doing for Memorial Day? Do you get the day off? See, I knew that shit was gonna happen. I don't know if we can play. I can't stay connected to 14 at all. Am I still connected to stream? Yeah, it still shows that I'm connected to stream with no problem. But I cannot stay connected to 14. So this might turn into... maybe a Unicorn Overlord stream? Maybe? I'm trying to figure out why the fuck I can't stay connected to 14. Yeah, the only thing I can't stay connected to is this game, which makes 0 sense. What was that error? 903 or something like that? I think that's what it was. The problem is that kicks you out of New Game Plus each time. Yep. A lot of weird creatures up here. This is a really cool dungeon, though. But yeah, if we constantly just keep getting disconnected from 14, I don't know if it's a DDoS, because they don't really ever tell us right away, like, oh, we're under a DDoS attack or something, but I don't know. Let's see. New Game Plus, resume, yes. Sorry, I had to adjust the fan that's underneath the desk there. There we go. That airflow going. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dearest Emmett Silk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so do you know how you can make a robe? The basic concept will do. No, in that case, Emmett Silk. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether from me. The way he scrimps something, you think he was a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the required materials. Requisite materials. Hold on, I got something on my glasses, like right in the dead center of my glasses. And it's driving me nuts. I had people ask me why I don't do like face cam stuff for like Pokemon, and it's because of the fact that I wear glasses and the lighting in this office legit would reflect just straight off of my glasses, and it looks really bad because I tried it with some original testing videos and stuff before I made the channel, but there we go. A little bit better. Hopefully it doesn't keep my eyes freaking closing all the time. I hate that. But I also don't sit with my eyes like this, wide open. That's the only thing bad about VTube Studio is it does struggle with glasses. Be grateful I'm not willing to wait. Okay, what do you need me to kill? Okay, I think I just have to kill these snakes for like leather. That's kind of messed up. Well, I mean, I mean, we breed cattle for food. Strength rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. Either is still thin compared to ours. You'll need to weaken the first. Good luck. Okay. Okay, what I got? Oh, I gotta get the butterfly. Butterfly in the sky. I can see twice as high. Take a look in a book. The butterfly's dead. Can I not kill it? That's right. I can't actually kill it. I have to like be nice to it. I'd rather just be able to kill it, but whatever. Okay, okay. I don't get it. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Roped, homie. Get roped. Yeehaw! A wild delibird has appeared. Cool. I like that. That actually still pops up too. Makes me feel not so alone when it's me in here. That's probably gonna kill it. Okay, I didn't kill it, didn't kill it. Just don't. Okay, first no, shit. I try my best not to auto tag it. There. Yoink. Alright, that's a 2. We rustled up some butterflies. Come, let us see. Here, have some butterflies. I was totally thrown off by those key items in my inventory. I still had some quest babies and Ultima Thule that I went ahead and did to get ready for Endwalker. Nothing fancy, but when trying not to stand out, try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? That's actually what I want to kind of say. Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off, and besides, we can always make more. They need only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to do it. Well, in a good disguise and educated, but it won't fool anyone. Fair point. But at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from our casual observation. Grumpy Grandpa is grumpy. Okay, MXL speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. Know best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Yeah, I don't think we ever actually see the current Azim. I really don't. I'm trying to think. But I don't think we do. Notice none of the quests start with Emmett. It's always with Hithlo. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnorisis? Norisisis? Place serves as an observation hub for residents in both. Like I said, I gotta make sure I can say these words somewhat correctly. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Okay. I still can't teleport because it's not exactly on top, so we'll just fly over there. Take our magical flying chair. I need a book. Oh my god, we need a flying book so I can sing the Reading Rainbow song all the time. I mean, I could just do it anyways. Everyone is examining what it seems bush itself. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? I'm not even wearing my robe, so I don't care. Well, now by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion is the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observation as usual. His focus of late has been aqueduct creatures, so I expect you will find him in one of the pools here. Pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? I thought I could. As you know, MXilk and I can discern the color of souls. Sorry, I was reading something else. But the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from a great distance. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a wasted of opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we can stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. As much as your own enjoyment like it is not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short dark hair. Wow, that's real descriptive of a bunch of people that kind of have that to begin with. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality, seemingly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you'd possess any. It's rare to treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Let us find our man. Yeah, there's something about my gear that I like is my Reaper gear. I've never seen another Reaper look like me. Now my Sam gear, there are a lot of Sam's ninjas that use this because it was a store-bought gear that I like so much. I think this is voiced. Just not by me, apparently.
You are...
Yeah, there's Hermes. Oh, autoplay, go! Good hook.
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
It's hard for her to speak in tongue. But telepathically she can do it. Or
I see you found him.
is she an empath? She technically would be an empath, wouldn't she?
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion,
The biggest thing is he's still done by Fan Daniel's voice actor, but he's so much more likable as Hermes.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
That's right, because he's the head of the Bureau.
As you say, I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
He's such a grumpy dickhead.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder.
It's
I
Lottles.
shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amostoma is missing.
Abastoma? Is that what they call? Okay, that's what they call him here. We know him as Lottles.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Mitra. That's a reference to an older one.
Amosomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
There's back at it.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
I don't know how Emmett and Hitho ever became friends. It is the odd couple. All right. You spin me right round, baby, right round. At the back of the tree over here. Adventurous and Ambistoma. Come here, little guy. You're known in this age as an Ambistoma. Yes. Yet though it has been safely extracted from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. As you can very well see up here, he's done a great job. The Ambistoma, Hermes saw it up high in the tree. He climbed up there to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Yes, rest assured, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. I think he just eats shit. I don't even think he... Yeah, I was like, I don't even think he lands. Yet he excels in flying creature creation. Are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, Azim's, familiar. Bryn, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. What have you coming here after me? Vanillite appeared, okay. As for this little one, you must be more careful. Like, fight me. Fight me right now. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I've forgotten all about Fellows. He's kind of a spaz. Truly? What a relief. I must thank MXL and Hythlodatus when I return to them, but first with those distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Do. Might have to recalibrate my camera in a second. Like my camera on my model, because it keeps closing my eyes too much. It's like, yes. Go on. Well, we must keep the others waiting. Let us return to that area over there. The area, it's like a football field's length away. Okay. Jump on our chair. And land it. Plop it. Talk to it. There we go. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see tables and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care and not let the creatures slip away. I think this next part might be voiced. Oh. I try to make my triggers uniformity. That way I don't goof it, so to speak. Like I can actually get it to when I'm playing multiple jobs, I don't screw up roll or so even things like this is in the same spot where Third Eye is because it's my shield on Samurai. So I try to kind of overlap it like that. Good music.
This appears to be the place.
Give me a drink here.
And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force? Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows?
My
If
scythe
you
blocks him,
feel
that's great.
mysterious cause for me, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
I'm totally not going to be having to flip a table.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all.
Okay, real quick, I stopped the autoplay just for anybody watching. If it's confusing by name, Emmett Selk is not his name. When you are given a seat of the 14, you are given a title. Emmett Selk is a title. Fandaniel is a title. So while the Fandaniel we know that we fought in the first part of the playthrough and Hermes here are the same person, his name is Hermes. Just like, again, we're not playing Shadowbringers if you guys want to go play it. Emmett Selk's real name is Hades. All the Convocation have real names. Azam is the given title to one of the Convocation members, if that makes sense.
I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Mm-hmm.
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Yep. So,
Now,
Ascians are
that's not a
immortal.
word I hear often. Is that what you
They
say?
choose to die or return to the star or return to the life stream, so to speak.
Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom.
It's a very special one, actually.
Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
Yeah, she's an empath. She reacts to others' emotions.
Oh, no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Oh, that leather map finally sold for almost 200. That's not bad. Sorry, Deacon, I didn't mean. A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. Yeah, okay. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did we come here? You want to learn more about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We can take turns. I'll tell you something, you tell me something. It will be. Where to start? Yes. Let's talk about Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain it instead. Okay, she's just gonna have me. Okay. Sure, we'll actually talk to Medion, discuss the Aetherite. Ah, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere, not to the ground or to other isles. For that you need teleporters, and permissions. Yeah, you get kind of shoehorned to explore this whole island when you first come here. I have to do a bunch of... I think I have to actually do side quests to unlock it, I can't remember. It'll come back to me. Oh, what do we have here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears and tails of a beast. I assume you are familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Decan. Could you teach him about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar is he? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our ferry facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magic to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here on Elpis. Every candidate is subject to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habits might be suitable, and speculate as to the effect that they may have on the environment and other species. Should we judge it to be beneficial to the star, we will be allowed to take their place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed the masters well and be good. Do you hear? Oh my god. My eye. Okay, sorry. We will, Memnon. We will. Thank you for your lesson. Very important character. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? A fancy looking chocobo next to us there. There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power? I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched, then I'll explain my power. Okay. Oh my god. This was a running joke, this thing, and Shadowbringers. You can actually find it following you in the wild at some points. Okay. He wants to talk to the shoe bill. Who has no emotions. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Yeah, this is like a running joke. I'm glad they put this in. Anyways, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. It is blank. It is a shoe bill. I can't read it, or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please, wait, I'll try again with you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? a really pretty song. This is my power. I can read the emotion of those around me and project my... Oh, hold on. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intentions. A process performed by subconsciously by intelligent life forms. The ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or in other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits like us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again, so what are you good at? I'm kind of good at all of it. I whoop ass pretty well, though. Oh, fighting, that must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. Shoebill's looking at me. I forgot about this. It's like a running joke. I think we might be bothering. Freaking dinosaur. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Uthine next? Uthine next. She's usually in a small building, one of the west row. I still see a little bit of screen issue there. I don't know why. Oh, she must be at the back of the building. Because that person just blipped into existence through a door that doesn't open. Oh, no. She's in the secondary building. But to the back left, I think. There we go. Can't remember if she has a part in the other game. Parts of the game. Well, if it isn't Medion, I say you brought a friend today. Greetings, Uthine. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share with Deccan. Candied apple. Hermes certainly is partial to them, but you know you can't eat Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like to. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes to your own. In that case, I can't prepare an apple right now. In any case, but I'll bring one to Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Dagon. I wanted to show you my favorite thing, then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Oh, that's what you like. Yes. I can feel it. Your joy, your happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go see? I'm trying to speak her voice with a little more uptick to it. There's definitely a little bit of screen issue. I'll see if I can't fix that later. Seems like it comes and goes. The screen tearing sometimes. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good. Tekken wanted to learn about Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Medion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guest. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It's been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as attend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chance meet at Propleon. There is no guarantee that the matter we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings me, Tian, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Megan is kind, really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Doot, 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 doot. I was gonna say it's green. It shouldn't be green. That was a completion. Okay. Everyone is ready. There are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Emistoma. Have care when you step outside of a hub. You may be more unruly creatures about. What in the hell is going on? Hold on. I mean... Alright, here. I think... yeah, I can do this. Even a New Game Plus, I think. How well is my system actually holding with all this? Holy crap, my frames are going to... just shit! With that many people. I feel like it shouldn't be that bad, though. Are we taking on A's or are we taking on S's? So, anybody wondering, that's just tuning in and doesn't play this game, it's called a hunt train. So there are marks in the game that have a ranking. Really, you can kill any of the B marks, but A through S's and triple S's you hunt as a team. Anyone can engage it. They're an overworld mob. And you get points that you can exchange for special items. Lots of people on their Torgles. I do not recognize that fairy one, though. Like, at all. Where the hell do you get that thing from? Where the hell does that... God, shows how little I've been paying attention to the game. I just want to see where this goes. View party finder. Not recruiting. Man, my frames take a just dick punch. Holy crap. The whale does make me laugh. It's a ridiculously huge mount. Alright, just getting away from the crowd. How well do I do? Yeah, it starts going back up. Still feel like my frame should be higher than that, though. It's a little ridiculous. Alright, let's go to the top here. What do we got? I'm even out of range and it's that bad. Good lord. How am I getting such low frame rate? My god. Huh. Let me check something here real quick. Everything seems to be okay. I usually don't get frame rate that bad. I don't know if this is just the train starting. Okay, well, we're gonna go do other things because I'm tired of waiting. But see, that's kind of the cool thing. Even though it's an overworld People are pretty coordinated and cordial to not like automatically engage it. Yeah, see, look how quickly my... Like, this is a B rank right there. So, like, I could kill this solo pretty easily. Actually very easily, but some of the A ranks in the old zones, I think going back to Stormblood I can solo. Most people can, though. Endwalker, no. It's only a 10 level gap and they actually can hit really damn hard. Like, where am I going? Okay. This here is a new species we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issues, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? In the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomenon, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, it lacks soul. When it is considered an arcane, then it is considered an arcane or archon entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. The domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have been gathered there. Okay. So, it's really easy to kind of pick up on where this goes through these quests with Hermes and his thought process, but it doesn't get you to the holy shit moments that do happen here. Ah, yes, lightning pneuma, just as report said. Although we can call the structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In other words, of its operations, it often sees internal shift towards a given element. Right now the element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? Gotta feed the pneuma. Pneuma. Alright, let's see. You get one lightning crystal here. And get another lightning crystal here. Gotta feed the lightning sprites. Seeing as that's a normal thing apparently. Alright. Feed my little pneuma. Perfect done, Deacon. Look. Yum 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 yum. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. But a soulless arcane entity such as the pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as a petoluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Good question. I can answer in a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional visions, such as Hethlow's Deus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note, and we will have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with someone. Some observer. Oh my good lord. Good god. Couldn't talk. Brain farted. Okay. Basically, we just gotta go talk to people. Alright. There we go. The little island? Yeah. Oops. Oh my god. I like to run into the wall. Yeah, it was an A rank hunt.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
It's a Gabu to us. Sorry, I turned my camera off for a second so I can drink something.
So, how are we coming along?
It's the flower.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Intellecties. Empaths.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
It's a mood ring.
Be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
The only people that knew about it were the researchers? Interesting.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation.
Okay.
What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether, Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
Okay, okay.
That being dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me.
Not so much.
So, are we the same? Entelecchies.
I almost want to drop the last one just to be a smart ass. I got to. I've never actually chosen that, so.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Basically, just having determination can make you powerful. Which... I think even as people in reality, we can be.
You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
I mean, we as people find that burst of energy, find that adrenaline rush, things like that. So yes, emotions can have an effect on us even as people. Before I ever heard of dynamis or intellect. I can only assume that Elpis Flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Oh, one that's actually flagged by Emmett. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that... Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit that. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive, given that there are nothing among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial. He would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Oh, you wish to know why Emmet was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem. It began with, and he's gonna be like, shut the. Least you forget, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Yeah. That's called I made mistakes and I don't want to talk about it. How you doing, Hermes? My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long before it's released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring too well. The Charbitus? That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Doink. Do, 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 do. Everybody doing good? By the way, if anybody is currently watching, I do not know because I don't have my stats up. Consider being a Namazumi by either following me on Twitch or subscribing on YouTube. It would be greatly appreciated. I don't usually plug because I'm really, really bad at it. But yeah, I do lots of weird things on the channel. So please join me. I understand there is a problem with the Charbitus. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charbitus is based on a sea creature owing to an adjustment to enhance its affinity to wind. It is capable of flight. A specimen created for the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature, born with the etherical balance leaning strongly towards water, an aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we cannot get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in a few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I would revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etherical balance leaning towards water, the Charbitus would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate the wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go that such lengths. You don't know, but of course you know. Transformation is an art which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious and to the extreme, and uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you to make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort, it's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may be excessive, but when it's our shame next to the lives of these creatures, they deserve a chance and we owe it to them to do it in all our power. Be that as it may... Sorry, I gotta scratch. Crap. My eye. 1 second. Time out because my eye went like nutty. Oh, okay, okay. Can I see now? Yes, I believe I have a solution. MSL, may I trouble you to move that Charbitus away from its fellow, somewhere out of sight? He's like, hey dude, you want to help me? Meanwhile, I'd like to rest you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming? No mischief, I assure you I would be, but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind? MX Silk is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of plane. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have MX Silk train the Charvadus. Aside from being able to fly untransform, he can readily see ether currents. And with the adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all the described, it is not his duty, and I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be a form of his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Second, I want you to go to MXL, tell him that you have a favor to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged with our friend. The trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Oh, you know, now go. I have a favor to ask. Okay. How far did his ass run? Bop, bop, bop. Oh, Pidgeotto escape. Damn it. Do, do, do. Jump, jump, teleport. Oh my god. Why am I running? There he is. Well, hearing the scheme that I clearly not a scheme complete. Okay. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know I refuse. Please, Emmett Silk. Oh my god. It's like weird because I have to there. I was like, I have to capitalize. No, no, no.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Oh, I need to auto-play it. Sorry.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
This is amazing.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
Small bird girl's got him.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Got him. He looks so pissed. The finger snap.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Why is my model keeping his eyes closed? Open your eyes, damn it.
Let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Actually, I think the problem there is it's the light is reflecting off my glasses and it's making it goofy.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
But why didn't they consider Emmett
Thus
first
did I
then?
recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution
Hey,
to the
Ricardo.
world. And when
I'm
they
good.
have fulfilled their respective
Tired. I'm glad to see my
purposes,
chat thing's finally working, right?
so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me.
Thank you, Ricardo.
Spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Good so far. Still got another day.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
Charybdis. That's how they said it. Not Charybdis. They said Charybdis is the name of this one.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
Yeah, I have to fight it like multiple times.
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Oh my god. Why is my eyes keep closing on my model? Jesus! Stop closing your damn eyes! Stop it. Like, why am I closing my eyes? What the fuck? I can't hold, like, okay, so watch my eyebrows. That means I'm like wide opening my eyes when my eyebrows go up like that. Holy god. That was anything but a regular. What did I do? I played last night, didn't I? I think I played last night. I don't know. OBS is being a piece of shit with connecting. And my internet hasn't been great either, so it's been kind of a pain in the ass. Okay. Hold up. Give me like 1 second here. I need to do something. Nope, not that. I need to close this. I need to go over to this. No, I need to go to this. Alright, you guys are going to see behind the scenes here. Alright, so we're going to go to this. We're going to hit calibrate again. See, it shows that my eyes are tracking fine, movement's fine. But now it's not seeing my mouth move, which is weird. Why is it not seeing my mouth move? What the hell are you doing, VTube? Okay, so maybe if I put the mic right here. Actually, let's pull that in a little bit closer. This is what it looks like every time I go live. I have to do this before, I actually like go live and stuff. So I have to like calibrate this each time. Let's move mouse sensitivity up a little bit there so it actually moves. That's a little bit better, right? One more calibration just to make sure I head move, 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 blah, 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 blah. There we go. Now you can see the little demon that controls me. All right, cool. And then we just have to close it out and minimize. And boom, we're back. And then we go to full screen again so I can see what I'm doing. Boom. It does look like a little demon. Alright, let's see here. Which tab do I need there? Now you can hear the background noise so I know I'm on the right tab. What happened? Okay, I'm at the point. Okay. Didn't get goofy when I did that? Hold on, hold up. I didn't know better himself enjoyed himself. Not that he'd ever designed to admit it. Okay, so I go to the point here. Okay, it's telling me... Oh, hold on. I have to say something. Don't I? Say, use your keyboard software to say, please, no, no, no. And what's the journal say? I'm still in New Game Plus, so why is it not showing me? Alright, I'm baffled. Like, usually I should be able to click on this and I can't. Am I disconnecting from freaking 14 again? I might actually be, as weird as it sounds. Let's try this, let's try this. Let's suspend it real quick. No, my weekend's good. I still got tomorrow, of course, off with Memorial Day, so... I have some stuff I need to do. Filmed a bunch of Pokemon card episodes, and took hours to clean up the bulk. I am at a loss. Did I type like back in? What the hell's going on? Back in. Oh my god. Oh, there we go, there we go. It was Beckon. Okay, so wave. There we go. There we go. My model's still opening, not keeping his eyes open. I don't know why. Could be having any trouble. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thank you so much. The Charybdis has learned to fly. I'm sure you did. I mean, when I talk, I open my eyes, which is weird. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar, the Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even the creatures with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion and when the need arises. Okay, cool. Keeping this in mind, I bid you to continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say, rather than hoping for an idealistic possibility come to pass, would it not be simple to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee the abnormalities, such as the specimen had never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. If I like relax my eyes close, and I don't know why. It's Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. I think she could tell he got mad. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to that place that I can't pronounce. For now. Oh my god. Like, seriously. Why won't my eyes stay open? Cut me off. Okay, I'm like staring directly at the camera. Let's try something else. Maybe it's having trouble keeping up with the lighting? There, I put a little bit more light on right now in the background of the room. It does seem to be holding a bit better with my light being open. Oh, my mic still sounds okay. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, it's been a good weekend. I mean, it's been a little stressed here and there, but nothing that having the time to take care of it didn't fix. So, did a bunch of Twilight Masquerade stuff for this coming month. Tell me, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that will change. That's true, Dynamis did seem promising. Shit, Timberwolves tied it up. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be your interest to you. That Memnon? Oh no. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Something the matter? The Ilkion, I'm afraid. It's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation that it set upon a nearby Ocupitus and slaughtered them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself and the Ocupitus were keeping in a wide berth. It is the nature of the Ilkion to blame, their innate violence, viciousness. Temperament aside, it is outstanding creation, perfect form and function, though may not be suited for release. I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept it as a concept for preservation. In the case there's no point in postponing the inevitable, Doris will avert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see the left. On the left. I don't know if the Doris is still there, however. Hermes, wait. Get your ass back here, Hermes. Creaky chair. If this is part of his work, we will follow then. To observe. We haven't fought anything in a while, have we? What was the last thing we fought? Oh, when we first got here, we fought the 2 butterflies. That's been it. We haven't fought anything else yet. That's kind of sad. Excuse me. Ugh. Bunch of dead burbs. Burb, no, burb. Horn burbs, I guess, they're not unicorns. The lacerations and burns on Miss Mikolo, the Icleon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doris must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Silk and I will search the area for good measure. Just make sure that Icleon does not escape. My thanks. Let's meet by the 12 Wonders when you are finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow. Come, it's down this path with a bridge. Okay, can I mount now, please? Thank you. Oh, I was like, is that a shooting star? And then I realized it's the lighthouse. I pay attention really well. There she is. Meteon. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doris. Doros, I guess? Not Doris, Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair. I think I know him when I see him. Okay. Looking for Fabio. Got it, got it. Of course, he's going to be the furthest end because that's how the game always is. When it has a search zone this large. Oh my god, I am yawning like crazy. Okay, can't go in through there because it's blocked off. There he is. Doros. Talk to me, Doros. Talk to me. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? Father is angry. I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doris. Thank you. You're in charge of the Inkleos, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kitsis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. As he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. One of the 14, what brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We heard news that the Icleos slaughtered Occupets. As the observer in charge, are you of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycos are threat other species and upset the natural balance. Could it be that the specimen observers are outlier? No. Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibit the same tendencies. Even when we use Karos to begin with the fresh slate, behavior was unchanged. Karos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creation in different environments, conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. That's handy. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pastorot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values with the prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by a chief overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it's still preferable to execution. Now, come now, Chief. Let us not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know this distraction concerns you, but we mustn't lose sight on the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Karos, we remake. If its a creation is deemed detrimental to existence, we unmake it. It is all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. yet insignificant through their individual lives may be next to all creation. It is all the Ikiros have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exalt all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. It would be possible for us to attend this discussion that MXL and I may be better carry out our duties. By all means. Pray, show them the meeting room. Hey, Thomas. What's going on, man? You've had an enjoyable weekend. Actually, what time is it? Oh, God, what time is it? I don't even know what freaking time it is. Is it dark outside? It looks dark outside. What time is it? It's 9 o'clock my time. Oh, hold on. I got a text from somebody. What's that say? I don't care. It's some Instagram thing from my buddy, and I'll look at it when I feel like it. Okay. Media on. To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Oh my goodness. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... like, my thing will work for like a minute and keep my eyes open, and then it's like, nah, fuck you, I don't want to work anymore. Look at that. Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Deca. Though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? I'm in your debt. There we go. It seems like it's kind of keeping my eyes open now. I had to like adjust the positioning on it a little bit there. Can you help me with something, Deccan? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. Flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Not bad. It's been a slow day, which is nice. Just basic errands, working around the house, trying to fix all the problems with OBS and Twitch and YouTube not syncing correctly. But, I mean, it's not terrible. It gives me something that's a challenge that I have to work on. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of our recipient. That's what Hermes said. Okay, well, I'm just going to go find... I was going to go find an Elpis flower. But I guess I can't do that until I click on both of these. That's not bad. I'm trying to get some rest over these 4 days because I'm still at work. My wife's off, but... excuse me. I'm still at work. For a month. But we're still trying to get through this, too, to get our... Oh, I ran right into the damn wall. Trying to get this done before Dawn Trail comes out. I am kind of remembering stuff that like I completely forgot on my initial playthrough. Even like the order of this this expansion I've gotten out of order like twice. Very beautiful flowers grow in a bed. Their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Can I just pick a flower? Familiar plant. Okay. That's a actual creature. I don't know. Tall stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing. It is. Oh, Pantheon, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not good gift, maybe. But you're good, dude. At spotting flowers, well, find something soon. Oh, that's right. The butterflies actually aren't aggressive. I was like, why aren't they not attacking me? Makes sense. It's not a griffin, it's a grippus. Perhaps it's Grimace, the Grippus. Now I kind of want a Grimace Shake. I haven't had one of those in a while. Find nothing promising nearby. At best, common looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Something big and huge. It's a Marvelo. I don't... A terrible stench resonates from a solid old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the Marvelo-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. This thing around its mouth looks like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think? Would he like it? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I'd rather not get near that thing. Okay, there we go. No, the Grippus will attack me if I get too close to it. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, Mr. Mime escaped? How sad. I don't care. Lush Field. Lush green field stretches beyond the sky is green. There's nothing. Oh my god. Shiny thing over there. What could that be? It is an Elvis flower. Finally. One Elvis flower, please. Ooh, Elvis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're intellecties. Interesting. Fog envelops the Safari Park. Ghost Pokemon will appear in the Safari. Top Pokemon will likely have better IVs. Interesting. I never saw that on the Twitch side. Like me, they're intellecties. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Need a drink so bad. There we go. Dark emotion. I see. Hermes has known the same, the feeling that part of you is gone, again and again, but no one notices. Please, Dagon, won't you lend it to me, your pain and your sorrow? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place. Since before he created me, he needs to know that he isn't alone, that the others are sad too. Way to go, Hermes. You gave the bird depression. Really, you'll do it. Thank you, Deckard. Thank you. Means more than I can say. I can't wait to see Hermes reacts. Let's go back to the fetch, and let's go back and fetch it. Language is hard. At least for me it is. Yeah. Running home. Seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. I don't want to wait. Voiced. Again, you can tell by the background noise, usually whether or not it's voiced.
Hermes!
See? Oh, autoplay. Go! Ooh, I can open a new water.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
My voice acting is better. Eh.
Elpis flowers?
If I can actually speak English, it would help.
Go on.
See, I don't think I can get it to change. Oh, it makes you choose a memory, I think. There we go.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Mission has shared much with you.
It's interesting, though, that I can trigger it. Since I'm supposed to be a familiar, I shouldn't have the ability to function the emotion. Oh yeah, he finally removes his mask. He has green eyes, if I remember right, like me. Yes.
May we talk a moment?
Particle effects. Hedgehog. He's like, no, get the hell away from me. Gotta go fast. They should give him little red shoes.
We live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I'm filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
I could tell you all about suffering.
Indeed. difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
Okay, so I'm not going to spoil anything because I do, I've already beaten the game and stuff. That cutscene, when I saw that cutscene and what he talked about and described, I was like, that was a huge mistake. So, we are afforded comforts here in the U.S. Not everybody, of course, is from the U.S., but using where I live. That's not true everywhere, of course. There's a lot of problems all over the planet. Just imagine if you went to a planet as a creature that solely resides on communication via emotion. Think if you went to a place riddled with war in our world and felt the emotion of all the people there that are not part of the combat, or even part of the combat. You absorb all that negative emotion. So when I saw that cutscene, I was like, that was a big fucking oops that Hermes did. You sent out emissaries that react solely on emotion, whether it be positive or negative. So while you might have a great many that go to worlds that are happy and healthy, you might go to worlds that are, what Terminator was like on Earth. So it was, when I saw that scene, I was like, I already kind of knew where this was going. Not that it spoiled for me. There's still a lot that goes on. I was like, holy shit. But that kind of spelled out how the rest of the expansion was going to go. Yes, 7. All 7 must be unmade. Oh, the wolf things. Yes. Thoros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. Oh, Roselia appeared. That's a good one, actually. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Flodeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Ecolios have served their purpose. Thoros has already isolated the creature and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith in my duty and witness the conclusion of this study. If you're resolved, then we have but to accompany you. So, as you can also tell, with his feeling that Hermes does not like the he definitely doesn't like the almost godlike type of attitude that the Ascians carry about themselves. That while Hythlodaeus is sweet and kind, he still has the same idea that, well, whatever, we can just remake it, we can redo it. It's a dud. It's okay, we'll fix it. So Hermes does not feel that way. Hermes feels that when something is created, it should be given the chance. Thoros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with shackles, but they became frenzied even more so than usual and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above. And the last one is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Deck can handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. Why can everything fly? If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to myself, unneeding though it is. Medion, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes must be reverted. I would spare their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you intend on helping, then please follow my lead. Medion's like, fine, I'll just stay here. I don't want to go anyways. Yeah, flying makes this super freaking easy. Yeah, you have to do the pokey start thing. I need to remember to do that too. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened it may flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach it slowly in full view and draw the Ichthyosis' attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are fiery and its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flames. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give you the time to catch it unaware. Ready then? Let's begin. Oh, it has attack fire. That's kind of crap. Just AoE it. Oops, I changed my hotbar. Whoopsie. Okay. Oh, I was like, where do I gotta click this? It's Fire Fenrir. It's the same damn model. That's right, he uses wind magic.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
He's a very compassionate person, which is
And your kin find peace.
it's not bad, but he's in a position where having compassion can be very
Souls
difficult.
May drift in the underworld. May you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
And then unmakes it.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Yeah, see, even he kind of notices why. Because it's such a hard...
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing.
No, he...
Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives?
Ooh, clinch fist number 8.
The star. And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear
You
I
got
must
Poplio
drop
as your
to
starter.
attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
So I will say this. Emmett wasn't doing that to be... Yeah, I forget... God, I forget what my starter is. I have to go look at it. It's on the Twitch account. Like, I actually have to look at it. Emmett wasn't being rude there. Emmett was basically trying to say, this job is taking too much emotion. It's painful for you to do. Join the convocation to work on other research matters or focus more on this without having to do the painful part. But again, it also means that his mentor, his predecessor, would die as well, even though they choose to die here as a means to return to the star. Where to now? If anywhere we would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position at the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist. Then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Deacon? Will you come along with us? Sure. I have to I have to progress the story. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels unbroken. I say, but we explore another part of Elpis and see what the encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we first head back towards the Anagorosis, I think I pronounced that one. Oh yeah, this would allow us to teleport at this point, because we completed all the quests on the first isle. I think we meet Mommy next. The Dallas Mavericks are up 3-0 with a chance to go to the NBA final. I don't see them, though, beating the Boston Celtics. I think the Boston Celtics will kick our ass. So I need the Pacers to upset the Celtics, because I think we have a really good chance against the Pacers. I don't think we have a chance in hell against Boston for some reason. From here, we follow the path northwards to Nontradis. There we will find one of the newest, which facilitates travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permissions, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? I cannot believe I got through that whole part without stuttering once. I shouldn't say stuttering. Stumbling would be a better word. Do the hustle. Alright, land it, pop it, fly it. The Notorious Nessus will take us to that area, because I'm not going to even pronounce it. The Western Isle. That's it right there, looming large over us. Big old isle. Okay, step this way and scenery a bit above. Okay. Oh, we got a little cutscene. Okay. I'm just going to fly up to the top part of the isle. I'm pretty sure we meet her at this point.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Calamelios Zephyros. We'll just call it
You
KZ.
will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Loose Spriggan!
Well, an Arraius. How delightful.
My rock. Nobody else's rock. Oh no, it's street sharks.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
Why?
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but...
It's gonna just try, yeah, like it's just eventually gonna try to eat.
Here we are.
Oh shit! Hi, Vana.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Mummy!
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Yep.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Such a smart ass.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
All she does is pick on him.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then.
Banal's
You
basically
are-
a party animal.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Like how she just drops it.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Yep.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Remember, we can't change it no matter what we say, really.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Right.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Mm-hmm.
How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
MX bothered,
Until the moment
Hitho
finally
laughs.
arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Emmett.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
I'm like, you may not like it.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Mm-hmm.
Else I wouldn't have marked you
Oh,
so
plot
clearly
point.
and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
All right, so let's see here. Oh. A colleague has asked me to make matters which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Spriggan which made off with it. I think you might have seen the culprit before, being distracted by the busyness of the shark. Would you like to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us to the God, I can't say oasis. I guarantee that it hasn't dropped and stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Okay. She's gonna follow me. Oh no, okay. Actually, I just can go. Cool. There's some really weird ones on this island, like the giant thing down here. The cat, deer, forest guardian thing. Yeah, there's some weird creatures on this island. Let's see here. Look for the destination marker. Check by the big tree. That seems like a good place to check. Said no. Okay. There it is. Oh, I didn't mean to sprint him at the mount. There we go. Up and away we go. Where am I going? Oh, yeah. I'm not going to the blue mark. I'm going to the green mark. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Spriggan no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to follow its wake. But you did better. Yep, here you go. I got the goods. Crystal, well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on the tale without missing the concept nagging my mind. Have you always had this knack for finding things? Yeah, been asked to do a shitload of fetch quests. You too, some of this seems destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others. Long ago when I held the seat of Azin, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor, and I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. This is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate this missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange that wonderful it is, the way things lead to another, wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, it's time to return to stolen property. If you go on ahead to my accommodations, I will join you as soon as I have attended to the task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building on the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Let me fly. There. Gotta go fast. Yeah, I hate escort missions. Well, even when, yeah, anytime you have to follow somebody, even in this game, they walk slower than your, like, basic walk speed. So it's impossible to really keep up with them. Oh, the door opens. I'm dumb. So it's the most annoying thing on the planet. Oh, please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Okay, background noise is... This is voiced.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Hard pill to swallow? Probably.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide.
Well, it got me here.
That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Ooh, a semi-legendary appeared.
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came,
Oopa.
the final days
Wow.
could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact.
No, it
If the final
escaped.
days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Exactly.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
Not if you've been alone for like 10,000
Worse
years.
still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
That's what led you to it, dude. Duh.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Self! Wait!
Emmett just doesn't like the idea of it. He doesn't want to deny it, but he has trouble grasping with it, which makes sense.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them. Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Oops, I mean, did that, but it's fine. He worries for
Have
Emmett.
faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Alright. Shall we begin our investigation then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tired true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here and can certainly tell us more of Hermes and Medion, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. How many people I gotta talk to? There we go. Her name is Minnie. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insight. Going question is, you're like, okay. What's up, girl? Question for me? Well, I suppose I have time for pressing duties at the moment. Okay. This isn't voice though, which kind of sucks. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, certainly Mistress Vanat. Do you wish to know? I'm actually going to spam this. If you guys don't mind. I mean, it's my playthrough and all, I get it, but I am just going to kind of spam this a little bit. Because it's not super overpressing to understand that, like, who Hermes is. So he can basically keep to himself. He is kind, though. And he's very diligent. I know, I skipped. I'm sorry. I don't really care about knowing who Hermes is. Like, speaking of which people, like I said, we should be planning to discuss upon your return. Okay. It's like, where's the marker? Here it is. It's just that when you have stuff that isn't bad, but it's not overly informative. Another one. Again, it's just more questioning. It's kind of getting a feel for Hermes and what he's been doing up here. Not well, dude. I sleep like shit. That's the problem. This guy's just gonna ramble. I don't give a shit about his ramblings. And it's not for a lack of skipping cutscenes. It's for a lack of being able to get comfortable because my back hurts and I'm old. My model looks exactly like how I feel currently. It's such... Oh my god. He doesn't know shit about Dynamis. Okay. Again, it's more just Hermes is this guy and this is what he specializes in. Oh my god. Still one of the most expensive mounts in the game. Like how they just have it sitting here, which is funny. Oh, I'm being yelled at. Hello, son. Hello, son. What you doing? I like how you guys could tell when Nox is up because my model starts like flipping out and moving around. What are you doing? You've been asleep in your hammock for like 4 hours, dude. He does not take cat naps. He takes like long naps. Man, I gotta get my viewership up on Twitch so I can do custom emotes for you guys. But I'm not getting there. In fact, I'm losing people, which is bad. That's really bad, actually, now that I think about it. I think I've lost 2 people. Maybe it's because I haven't changed up stuff in a while. But again, I also want to play what I want to play. Do you see the Mavs 1E? They're 3-0. But as it sounds, I will say there is a lot of very unique information you can get from this game. But for the bulk of the story stuff, most of the voice acted cutscenes will tell you everything. And that's kind of sad. Moving further along the path. Okay. Testing records, despite how... So basically they're... Yeah, I did not expect... I don't think they'll beat Boston, though. I think... what is that series? I think Boston is up 2 games to 1. Here. Let's see. Pacers. What's for? They lost to the Celtics. They lost to the Celtics. No, Boston's up 3-0 already too. Yeah. So, at this point, if history holds true, where no team has ever blown a 3-0 lead, I think they said in basketball has never blown a 3-0 lead. It's basically Boston versus Dallas. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Let me in! God, I need more water. Geez, so you approve here. Hockey, it still doesn't happen often, but the fact that it happens to like Toronto more than anybody, it feels like. It was Boston. Boston was up 3-0 against Florida last year and blew it, remember? In the first round. Fell by the creation of another. Afraid I cannot tell exactly when Medion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time with Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Helene shared with me. Yeah, basically to make him retire. Very late one night, the sight of Chief Hermes sending Medion heavensward a host of them. Hashtag shame. For several days she would speak of the scene with wonder, describing it as the most beautiful spectacle she had ever witnessed. It sounded like a story I should like to hear. Mr. Svana, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task. I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with retelling the sight of which delighted your person, wife? Of course, if I could hear it directly from her. At present, she should be observing the subject of the metabosses. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon them in the salty waters world of oceans. Such sublime detail. Such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging in your boundless curiosities, Mr. Svana. Even though such pursuits must constantly and regrettably delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered with the wisdom accumulated during your years of travel as a Zim. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed serve as the basis of many techniques still used today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody the nature with as much as enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. Kind of messed up. He's like, I'm glad you're gonna die. I'll celebrate your death. Hooray! Champagne all around, but not died. Alright. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet? Uh-huh. Allow me to reconfigure the door. Archives here. I will take you up to the skyward to spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. I could just fly up there. Since I already have flight. You gonna catch Ninkata? Let's see. Nope. Ninkata used ninjutsu and fled. Failure. Oop, 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 oop. Shields up. Not just passing through, then allow me to prepare the path. Again, like that seems like it done Berger on me. It has a pretty good range for teleportation back from the original point, even if you take a couple steps forward. Actually, I need to see what the actual distance is, the Yalm distance on that. Again. That's not what I meant to say. We have the prepared official welcome. Please, there's no need for the fanfare. I only wish to speak with Blaine, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galen, of course. I'll inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in testing phase. You could be in for somewhat of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. I like this one is voiced because we talk about why I'm here. Yep.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place? I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Again, oh, sorry, I gotta put my camera back on. Again, the game does a good job at building relationships and actually having you immersed with the character. Although this is just very simple, the emotions conveyed as a player actually sharing with something or someone that has never understood or seen them, it helps build that rapport, that love for a game and a character. I'm gonna pour my next water here without pouring it on me.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence
Exactly.
sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens.
I was gonna say, I think some people are not miracles; they're the product of broken prophylactics.
The improbability of our existence. Nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps. Holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility. Built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose.
People. She loves people.
And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Huh. Okay, so it
My
does interrupt you right
observation
before that.
subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize.
Sounds like a
Your
Nox.
work takes precedence.
He hasn't even got on camera today.
Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
He's way back. You can't see him. He's
You're too kind. Now then,
sitting on one
I
of the
told you
ottomans
wished to ask me some questions.
behind me.
Indeed.
I think it's cooler back there is why he likes it right now.
Vanis's creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather.
Or cluster.
There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
Or a hive
Dazzling
mind.
spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid.
I do have to admit, I like the way my scythe look. It looks vicious as hell.
Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
Again, I've never seen any other Reaper look
You're
like me,
very
which I like.
welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Well, think about it. So I've got the top of the scythe has reverse teeth, and the underside has the opposite. So you literally hit and then pull back with the top part on the scythe. Love the way this scythe looks. And it's not too bulky. Too many scythes are like way too huge. But yeah, the fact that this has opposite direction teeth is what makes it so good. The only thing I don't understand is the wrap around the blade, because it's really not doing jack shit. So, but I'll take it for the aesthetic. Another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. We have no reason yet to suspect the former. We should consider that later, the latter, the more likely possibility. Proceeding under the assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate to our star. Because he doesn't like everybody having a fucking god complex? Is it desire search? Delaney said that he spotted him. Okay, on that aisle. Okay. Well, the cool thing is I can just fly there because it's New Game Plus. Meow. Do, 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 do. Archon? I don't know who that one is. Oh, Archon appeared. E, are you guys doing anything for tomorrow? Oh, vantage point. There we go. Wink. Dinner with the in-laws. Okay. Don't I have to fight Vanal? Doesn't she like want to fight me for fun, I think? However, to conduct some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Oh yeah, technically I can't fly at this point in the story. Oh, call Argos. Yep. The Pantene Pro V dog. Have not gone together, traveled, made its presence to strangers. They're exceeding standards, I'm afraid. There you go, you got Arshan. I don't know which one that is, though. Dude, he literally looks like he uses the best conditioner on the planet. Interesting. Speaking of here now. Quick solution is for us to face off. Okay, they want to fight. You are capable of holding your own against me in the battle and should convince Argos that you are worthy on his back. Besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in this bargain. She's not beatable. You just have to last long enough. And if this memory turns out to be a bad one. Should I do this as Sam? Oh, Archaeosaurus. Okay, yeah. And Archaeotops and everything. Okay, yeah, I know that one. That's the base version. It's used in the, this is. I know that it's used in the Lugia Energy Acceleration deck for the TCG. Alright, we're actually going to take her on as Sam. More calm playing Sam and interacting. 85, 87, what do you fight me at? No, I'll take you on normal. 88. Okay. I'm fine with that. The only thing I don't have is Omi Namakiri. We doing this? We're doing this.
Let neither side hold back.
Okay, good. She doesn't have an actual hitbox. I don't have to worry about true noise. That hurt like hell.
My blade sings.
Well, I guess depending on what job you are, like I have Bloodbath to keep myself up here, so that does make sense. Fuck back here. Alright, let's get another one off. There, she came over to me at least. Makes it easier.
My blade sings.
Thank God I have that dash ability. Let's say I'm about to overgauge.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
But she switched to Dancer. I don't remember her switching jobs.
No quarter.
Okay, Simon Says. Got it. Such a slow attack. I mean, again, this is supposed to be like a passable trial, but it's fine. Crap. Now. I wonder if I actually can beat her. Although this part is kind of annoying right now. There. I was like, because I can't sit and fight her.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
What'd she switch to now? Oh, fuck, White Mage. Kind of annoying. Almost a 50%, I think. Okay, I wasn't sure how big their range was. Imagine she's gonna try and knock me back at some point.
Prepare yourself.
Doop, 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 doop. There it is. I think I'm doing okay against her so far. Made it. Ah!
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
I was like, is she using her cheat skill now? He's on Paladin. I can get my gauge up, I can beat these in like one hit. Okay, she's using her cheat skill, but I didn't let me get to her, so... where's the other one? There it is. Wait. Oh god, that's a lot. Let's get this one. Get this one. Get this one. Get that one. Oh, I got to her. That's bullshit. Almost perfect. Oh god, there's still more. Why are there so many? Oh my god, why are there so many? I think the red ones move faster. They do. Crap, that was not dead. Okay. Are we finally done? Okay, I only gave her 14, so only messed up once. Here's her cheat skill. She literally summons all weapons. I mean, that's cool as fuck. Don't get me wrong, that was really actually very cool, but yeah, no. Cheat skill. Cheat skill.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope.
Well, stop trying to kill me. Oh. I was about to engage again. Let's see if I can get this off before we... Oh, I couldn't... I was gonna do the Eastern Bow. Be like full weeby, we'll do the Eastern Bow after our duel.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Step back.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding.
Again, I don't think we've ever met the original
As
Az,
is yours.
which bothers me.
'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Alright, Pupper, time to clone yourself. Thank you. I like how it's a perfect copy. The fact that its hair is just as perfect in the copy.
Say he is warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never
I think I actually had my mic turned down there for a bit. Whoops. My bad. Dude, I wish my hair would look that good. I think most women would like their hair to look that good. Notice Vanna's hair is like just as perfect. Alright, ride the pup. This next quest will probably be where I finish. We won't get to the dungeon. We'll save that for no, we'll do this in the next stream too. It's kind of a big jumping part. To start the next part, and I don't want to leave it hanging there, so we'll do that on the next stream, and then we'll get back into Unicorn Overlord. Should have some Arknights events coming up. I was planning to play this game called Wuthering Wave, and I played it a little off stream to get used to it. I was like, never mind, this is shit. It's basically just a Genshin clone. It's a totally predatorial BS gacha game. I know I play gacha games with Arknights and stuff, but that game doesn't feel like a huge cash grab like Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, or Honkai Star Rail is. They're all just cut and paste clones anyways. There's no originality. Same particle effects, text, design. It's just the same bullshit. Lazy. Weather's foggy up here. Coming in for a rough landing. Can't see the landing stripe. Never mind, I can see the big pink tree. I know, it is. Which is so funny because in one of the menus, it's like, spin responsibly. It's like, okay, yeah, I'm sure you want your consumer base to spin responsibly.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Oh yeah, the Echo.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not, I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
Here comes the migraine. Can't wait.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved.
I'm actually really glad that little chat thing works. Now I can see it above my head so I don't miss chat at all.
Challenging to visit. But come.
Hi, Knoxbox.
Let us try. Close your
Come here, Bubby.
eyes.
Come here, buddy. Well, I always feel bad because sometimes I miss stuff. And I'm such a small channel, I shouldn't miss anything.
All All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Yeah, they're a hive mind.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what
No scrub for you.
answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike. How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to
Teach you
walk
how
the
to
earth.
walk. That's a really great line.
So was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
It's an incredibly well-written game.
Covered in syrup.
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So this Meteon is basically the anchor for the others to return to and to share their conscious feedback with.
So, what is your opinion? I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
But again, we can't change the final days here. We know that because Elizabeth's already told us.
Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Well, yeah, it's everything is anymore is turned into a flash in the pan type game to try and get as quick profit as you can muster up in a couple months. Bad as it sounds, Pal World is a huge, and that's not just me being a Pokemon fan. Pal World is a huge example of let's make something just incredibly outlandish that's a flash in the pan and then not really back it up with anything. And that game is the reason I think Pokemon really didn't, or Nintendo and Game Freak and Pokemon really didn't go after Pal World is because they knew that's exactly what it was going to be. It's going to be a flash in the pan that pretty much stole assets and designs from Pokemon and was lazy as shit in development and basically made with bullshit AI to put out a game, and it pretty much has already died off. At the same time, I do think it put a boot up Pokemon's ass to be like, look what this tiny studio did with less problems than your billions of dollars that you use to create games with. You guys are all here for the rants that I make on occasion. Oh, good. Acknowledge. I guess I should be having an authority to use it as you wish. Good. I mean, I could have just flown up here, but whatever. It does require that you proceed as if you didn't have the capability of doing so. Kieran makes sparkly noises. Like, we can't enter this yet. No. This is the dungeon, but we don't enter it here yet. Oop. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask Hermes his whereabouts. Hermes is in another facility, as we have just discovered. Furthermore, we've confirmed in his studies in Dynamis as well as his creation of Meteon were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge of the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down the apocalypse, and he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emet-Selch. Ha! So we had the same idea we did. According to your story, the 14 divine the connection between the celestial occurrence of the final days, but we're never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, and not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is that the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits the description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? He must assume that either he knew it was unable to help, or that it was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at preserving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscience with the world's end, or in that. Okay, took a minute for my brain to like keep up with that. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. And we're not going to make the VTuber read it all because his voice is getting tired. How comforting, we seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold as we were. Thanks. He's gonna be like, fuck you. Save your things. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. See? But as Emmett Silk, I have a duty to examine the potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Okay. I think the time is leisurely exploration has passed. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next file over. Medion is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observation study, but I suggest we hurry over before he ventures elsewhere. Head straight down to the path. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, we're just gonna fly over there, so it doesn't really. I don't need directions. I mean, literally, you put it on the minimap. I could just follow where the orange marker is. See the orange marker on the minimap? Fly this way. You're gonna make me use the passage thing again? Fine. Fine. Eat 3 seconds of my life for a pointless meeting. Although it's probably actually faster. Oh my god. Because he's right here. They're close by within a Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Deacon, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for a moment. But the creations there are not exactly... Perhaps Deacon can handle them. He did survive a bout with Vana after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. They're all like overgrown roses and shit. But we're just gonna go right past them, so... he's at like... I think they're like stuck in here if I'm right. Thought I just saw him. Oh. Apparently I'm supposed to fight this thing? Did that thing aggro me or did it actually like spawn? I don't know, I'll just kill them both. Oh my god, just die. I think those things just like somehow aggroed me. Where the hell is he? Okay, I'm not crazy, they're just spawning. But maybe I have to kill enough of these or something? I don't know. I mean, I can still use my mount, right? Yeah, okay. Where the hell is he? Probably one right here. I was like, I figured because it's so open. Did he spawn finally? Where the hell is he? Oh my god. They bear down on me. Well, I need them to bear away. Okay, this is just becoming obnoxious. What does the journal say? Oops. I don't know because it never tells me when I'm in New Game Plus. Where the hell is he? I remember this actually being kind of a pain in the ass originally. Might be something they would... There he is, okay. Where the hell is he? There. Think of what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hitler Days and Emmett Sub Company. An important matter and unrelated to the decision of Fandaniel to say, then yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. Will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Where are we? There we go. You spoke with Hermes then? I believe strange denizens of the Hungry Gardens as well, I see, or should I say smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet with FFXIV, who would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never come to pass. Alright, I'm trying to fix the lint. There we go. The future of the past, assuming yours is truly written in stone. Naive hope is that it is. Trying to get to the next actual cutscene that has a big story push. I think this is it. I'm pretty sure this is actually it. Yeah. So, after this cutscene, we'll probably stop for the night because it leads into some shit.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye, a matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates Dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. a source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
You're actually explaining that really, really well.
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
So atmosphere?
According to your tale, it was where
Possibly.
the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
They're back. Shit's about to get real. By the way, if anybody's watching, this scene gets really weird.
No harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why? Why do we? They hurt. 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 This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you alright?
I got a ripping ass headache. Like a hangover from college.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs dynamis.
Which only I can react to.
That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
So really think about it. Meteion is the beacon who's an empath. And the voice we heard talking to us is the single Meteion we know here. But she's basically being overwhelmed by the collective consciousness that only has been put up with pain and war and suffering. So Again, that's what I said. When I saw that cutscene originally, I kind of knew that stuff was going to go bad when Hermes sent them out to find stars and connect with them. I mean, think about it from our day-to-day lives. Not that everybody's perfect, but people deal with depression, sadness, loss, grief, stress, whether it be work, financial, family. And the problem is, as terrible as this sounds, we deal with those emotions more than happy emotions as people. The thing is, we don't let them dictate us, or we try not to. We focus more on happy things in the small moments that they happen, such as having a son or daughter, being around friends. So, the fact that she's suddenly catastrophically overwhelmed, she can't process it. So the collective conscious is basically going, everything sucks. And here's why. Here's my detailed status report. The Medion gets goopy eyes. I don't know, I kind of feel like doing the dungeon, to be honest. But there's a lot of cutscenes afterwards. Don't know she's... Yeah, she's not actually in control right now. That's Medion that's in control. We can't tell them that we must return. Please don't follow me. She's trying to separate from them. Because it's just so awful. Come, Kirin Ichiban. Please don't let this crap attack me. Oh, how did it come to this? Is there a reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out the life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Yeah, you're not seeking out answers of... They were doing it for like, oh, hey, how's everybody doing? Everybody happy? And it's like, oh, shit, it's all bad, man. Let's see, there we go. Those stupid things. Actually, there. Piss off. I've got Bird Girl to find. Trying to catch the faintest whisper of Meon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Okay. Yeah, just like... I remember something about the aqueduct area. That thing's gonna aggro me. I'm just gonna ignore it. Oh, you bag of dicks. Ugh. There. Killed you and your little stupid pot. Finally report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Atheris. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles for intelligent civilization, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. You mustn't listen. It's wrong. It's all wrong. I like how the camera pans to where you should generally go look. Any sign of Medion? Yeah, she keeps running into me, man. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The métier are linked by a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In Metia's case, this means speaking to an incantation within physical reach. So unless we can track down Medion we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. It's a design flaw. We best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Again, he made her the only beacon, so that makes sense. But still, design flaw. Not done yet, not done yet. Oh dear, Medion, what did you witness and that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Oops. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Medion renders herself invisible, matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concentration with sufficient ether, much how Emmett Selk solidified your presence when first we met you? That would be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to recipients whose whereabouts are hidden from me, which is why we must all work together. Then we'll continue to search for the same manner, but at this time, once you ascertain Medion's likely location, you proceed to reveal your wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lethe. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Okay, blah blah blah, go find her. I mean, it doesn't need to be that much. It seems your partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Medion and pick up the trail from there. Oh my god, Emmett's gonna follow me. Ugh. I don't have movement like that with Samurai, so I switched over to Reaper just simply so I can teleport to move a little quicker. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes, I must have to hide then, where no one can find me. Went into the lake, as I was... Okay, blah blah blah. I like how it's a hippie instead of a kelpie. Damn dirty hippies. Wait. Then I have to go over this way. Oh yeah. I gotta go up to that little island first. Duh. I don't have it yet. Let's go, Emmett. Get those little freaking chicken legs moving. Down into the water. Ignored. I don't know if they'll reach me. Let's see. Take a step over here. We'll slightly take a step over so it pisses off. Excuse me. Sorry. You drink of water there. My goodness. Not there. I'm not here, please. Downpour that aether. By that rock, is she very well. What? Why can't I hide? You've been made, Medion. Come in quietly. Trying to calm her down. Why are you saying everything is so faint? I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor fragile heart. He's loose! She's making a run for it! We gotta run her. God, I can't get him to just... Was kind of hoping he would not be attached at the hip currently for this, but it is Adventures with Grandpa stream, so that's gonna make me run the long way because I can't fly. Which I don't think I can fly. I think it makes it start all over, and I don't want to do that just to be safe. It's a suspiciously large tree. Is she behind the suspiciously large tree? Stay tuned. Let's find out. Oh, nope. Disturbance over here. Okay. There's she. I see her. She's making a break for it. Damn, she is quick. For being smaller than us, she can really run. I do not remember this chase scene being this long, though. Oh, piss off, dude. Yeah, I was like, I think we stop her at, like, the middle of the lake is what we do. Wink. And here again. Yeah, because it's already 11:30, yeah. It'll be the last thing I do, because there's a lot that gets dumped on you after the dungeon. I think everybody's already over there to capture her, though. Yeah.
Aha. Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Okay. Okay, good. I don't have to have him follow me. I guess we're just... This whole cutscene just takes us to her. That works, too. The old pincer move.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
Oh, whoops, I keep forgetting to put on the autoplay. Beauty.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Oh shit.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for, what gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Pretty obvious.
Meteon, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard.
Achilles hurts for some reason.
Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
That's right, he transforms. I forgot.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteor. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Dick.
You fool!
I mean, yeah. Alright. Answer surge pain. Feel the creation is returned to Ish. Had you never cast your accursed question of the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be peace upon this one. Reasons headed back to Thesis. Considering the expansive dimensions of that place, even we may have difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he has entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point of the facility. So do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him, no matter what Hermes might be thinking. Beyond is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Not digging? I'm in. It's clear we stand on the precipice of what may yet be determined beyond a shadow of a doubt that Medion's is the hand which tips over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Medion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed. On all accounts, Cathesis Hyperborea we go. Ooh, does it just auto-take me? Kinda. You got me close. Up, 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 up. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside? Mr. Spinall, I'm so glad you are here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded at Cathesis was put into a state of alert. Oh, damn it, it auto-skipped. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what do we know the state of alert? A field of dampering magic is draped over the entire facility, usually responsible for escaping entities and the like. Scholars observed are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. And consider us forewarned, we do. However, have urgent business with the chief, Hermes, and we must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he would see fit to drop on our path. With the enfeebling spell in place, we're not likely to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put the talent to yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled. Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only to make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Asm, after all. It was my job to do the occasion, but as a defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emmet can impress us with your arcane majesty, your job potential. Your law potential spells as easily as breathing, but can you channel that power into protective manner if you so choose, yes? Yeah, well, yes, I should. Situation call for it. Excellent. Should cover all front. So that you could do this with them, and they could cover depending on what job you had. Your tale led us here, so it's only right you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through Hermes and... And then we will face the future together. Sure. A big ass building. Hyperborello is how you say that. Hyperborello? Alright. And very much with that, that is where we're going to stop. Because we're going to do the dungeon next time we stream. And there's a lot to go on after the dungeon. So that's kind of a big deal. But yeah, it's not bad. I mean, there's a lot to still do. So with that being said, I'll go over this. That way I don't burn up too much here. I need to get some rest. I think the Stars do play tomorrow, right? Or did they get an extra day for travel? I don't think so. Thank you, E. I appreciate you always being here. Yeah, 7 p.m. CDT. Oh, so it's a little bit earlier. Okay. That's good. That's good to know. Maybe I'll... I thought about streaming, but I think I will wait till Tuesday because I'll be so distracted by the game that I'm already bad at streaming, so being distracted wouldn't help. But guys, thank you so much. You make the stream. I can't do this without you, and I appreciate all your support on all fronts. So have a great Memorial Day. See your family, see your friends, or make a rack of ribs or something. All right. Later, all.